Yeah. Hey, how you going, Xeon? Yeah, it is. There's a reason for that. This is how I received the machine, pretty much. Um, it's good. Yeah, fed and all well. Good. So someone, I think originally this machine probably came with a 5 1/4 inch floppy. And someone's tried to shoehorn an optical drive in and failed dismally. I took, because I wanted to get the case off, because to get the case off you have to pull the lid towards you, and the optical drive, this cover here was impeding that, so I had to remove. So I've done not a botch job, I've just sort of set it back in there so you can get a bit of an idea of how it came, because this here was, it's just because I can't get I can't get the bloody optical drive out further to get this on properly, and so I can't use eject, and the tray won't close fully. But just so you know that I got it, was sitting sort of quite flush there, but not right inside. It was just sitting like that, and this is just floating around. This optical drive is floating around. The rails are non-existent, and so that's how I picked the machine up, like that. Yeah. So the faceplate's too large. I would say by like 2 or 3 mil. Yeah, I'm just not too sure how to really deal with it. I guess if I could get like a slot loader or something like that that's got a smaller bezel. I'm not sure, but in the meantime, I'll be pulling the lid off this thing soon anyway. Yeah, problem is I don't have slot loader. Well, I do, it's in the Amiga. It's the only slot loader I've got. They're not easy to come by. But I'm assuming that these are all the same. Yeah. Pretty much that's going to be a standard size, right? But I'm not sure if you've seen the process of properly installing a Compaq Prolinea or a Proliant, or what was the other one? Disk something. Anyway, it's not like I couldn't work out how to get to the BIOS. I don't know much about these things. I'll fully admit that, but I've learned a lot, and I know Carsey's the font of knowledge on this subject. And but what I couldn't work out was how to get to the BIOS, and there was a reason for that, and that was someone had. Let me get you a decent view inside, and we'll have a wee chat about it, because they're an interesting beast. See that? Just floating around in the breeze. I think the way to handle that would be to disconnect the power and the data cable, pull this right out, put the lid back on, slide the optical drive in as far as it needs to go with the fascia panel on it, and I think then the lid will fit on quite nicely. But as you know, I often have the tops of the bloody machines on and off, so. But the reason for the reinstallation is because it had for some reason, it had a 850 meg or something. $840. That's what it had in it, an 840 meg hard drive, which I don't know, doesn't sound like it's the original drive. I haven't really found a lot of information on this specific model. Let me get some ambient light going here. Anyway, first thing I did is I took an image of this original drive, and then I thought, well, I can put in something slightly bigger, and the first thing that came to hand was a 1 gig, or it might be a 1.2 gig Quantum. It's another Compaq part. I thought I'll get a little bit more space than this one, and then I can just keep this as is. This has got probably more than likely a non-original Windows 95 install, I would say. So we've got that DX4. There's something weird about this system, and that you'll see it in a minute. Actually, let's make a start. So I looked up that SZ958, and apparently that is there's not a lot of information on that either specifically. There is a 75 megahertz part. It's a clock 2525, and I looked at the jumpers, right? I looked at the jumpers here, and I compared that with the jumper settings that are listed right there, and I thought, yeah, it's set to 75 megahertz. It's 3 times 25. But when you go into the BIOS setup, it says it's a DX4 100 running at 100 megahertz. It's kind of weird. I can't fathom why, unless it's, I mean, Compaq wouldn't have got away with sort of deceiving people like that, I'm sure. Seems a bit bizarre, but anyway, I'm going to get the OS installed. So the thing you have to realise with these machines is you need 2 disks. You need the Compaq setup disk, and you need the diagnostics disk. Yeah, the funny thing is though, Mev, is so the BIOS sees it as running at 100 megahertz, which you'll see in a minute. But, you know, like cache check and the CPU check and things like that, see it running at 75 megahertz. And if you look at the label here with the jumper settings and you compare that with the jumper settings on the board, it's set to 75. Seems a bit weird. BIOS being silly, yeah. I mean, I can set it to 33, which I'm going to have a go at, because apparently that part can overclock. Well, I don't know if you call it overclocking, it's capable of running 100 megahertz. If you have a look at CPU World, there is information on the 75 megahertz part, and then there's basically a blank for this part. So it doesn't seem like there's much information on it, but I reckon. So what you have to do is you get the setup disk and the diagnostic disk. So I'm going to start from scratch. I've cleaned this. This is a clean hard drive. And I can show you that. We'll boot off. I'll boot off a DOS. Yes, it's a 16K cache part. But you know, old Compaq, right? Guess what? There's no bloody level 2 cache, is there? And I don't think you can put any in. Yeah, it's the same situation as Carsey's, what's he got? Prolinea or something. It's the same situation as Carsey's 486. It's got 24 mega RAM. Yeah, disappointing, eh? I don't know why they would do that. You know? Why would Compaq make a nice 486 DX4 or DX75 or 100, whatever you want to call it, and then just hobble it by not putting any cache or not any ability to, well, it might have ability to update the cache. I don't know. I haven't looked into that. So, just check that this is actually clean. Yeah. Okay, so you can see it's clean as a whistle. I couldn't work out why I couldn't get into the BIOS, and the reason is because the hard drive that was in it had a Windows 95 install, and I think someone's just blown the hard drive away and put Windows 95 on. You know, like blowing away the original install, and that deleted the diagnostics partition. And you need the diagnostics partition, and this, like, you need the setup disk to create the correct partition, so that when you start this machine and you push F10 and get into the BIOS, that was non-existent. And so this is the latest disk that I could find anyway. I replaced the motherboard battery as well. It had one of those horrible, it's got a CR2032 on it, but it's like that tabbed one that's soldered onto the board. So I had to snip around the two back pins are positive. I just snip a little bit so that I could partly lift and get to the underneath and snip the negative leg. Yeah, I'm going to do 3.11 on this. I didn't read that message. What was it asking for? Yeah, you don't want to see my temporary solution because I couldn't find a bloody. Yeah, the BIOS is 3.1. Yeah, I couldn't find a holder offhand, so I've got a battery holder with two AAAs, and I just soldered the leads down onto the board, put it in a holder, and it's in it, and the little holder's sitting on top of the modem. Yeah, I think, I should read the messages. I think it wanted the diagnostic disc that time. Oh no, it's formatting the diagnostics partition now. That's good. Following prompts will ensure you have the correct disks available. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't had a close look at the board at this stage. But yeah, I've chucked in so the optical drive was running as a slave on the same cable as the hard drive. So what I've done is I've put an ESS 1868 in there with a standalone IDE controller, and it's a DX. It's a Prolinea 4/100. And the submodel the series is 3076. Do that. Prolinea 4100 DX4 at 100 megahertz. And everything else is happy, right? And now if I eject the disk, and at the right time, if I just skip the memory test there, wait for that block cursor on the right, top right, there, F10 at that point, and you get into the setup utility / diagnostics partition, blah blah blah. And so, yeah, as I say, I'm pretty green with the Compaqs, and so I'm living and learning. having fun doing so. So next thing is we'll do a DOS on. So ideally I'd like to put in the. Oh right, yeah, it could be what it's doing. It's funny. It says it's at 100 megahertz though. Eh? It's like it's a bit weird. But yeah, that's probably what it's doing. So what I'll do is we'll get DOS on here, and then we'll copy across the benchmarking stuff, and we'll run some benchmarks as it is, because it is running at 75 megahertz at the moment. And that, I think, is the factory, because all the jumper settings have factory default markers on them, and it is running in the factory mode. So whoever owned this didn't realise that it could get another 25 megahertz out of it for nothing. Set one jumper. I hope. Hopefully it works. It should do, right? Oh, hang on. Do I want to use... Yeah, I know. Do I want to use the whole partition though? I don't know if I do, because I could do a dual boot situation with this one, couldn't I? I think in the meantime I'll just, because we'll allocate the whole lot. In the meantime, I will reinstall this at some stage, because I downloaded the Compaq recovery disks, you know, the DOS in Windows 3.1 I think it is, disks, but they're in RAW format, and I just need to work out how to write the disks. I think IMD will do it, because it's all done, it's all flux information, so I just need to set up a computer that can do that. Oh, okay. Maybe we should pull it apart later and have a wee look. Oh, okay. Doesn't Carcinomi's one not have the ability to accept cache at all? Nice. Oh wow. 2 megs of cache. Bloody hell. Yeah. I mean, a meg of cache alone. That's awesome. I've got other 486s. Right. And that's the issue, is it? Getting the proprietary cache chips. Because from what I can see, the reading that I've done is that although it's integrated VGA, it's basically Visa Local Bus. Okay. Do you think that this could be the same bloody situation? Needing an ultra rare. Yeah, I'm pleased they did that. VLB. At least it's got something going for it. Oh, his one's a Pentium, is it? Is that what the difference is? I think his is a Pentium, isn't it? Yeah, right. Yep. We'll have a close look at the board later if you want. Pretty much all I need to do is remove this drive. It's easy. Pull the 2 cards out, remove this riser, and I think we'll be able to see the entire board. And you'll be able to see my solution for BIOS battery, which is temporary. Couldn't find anything. Can hardly find anything about this machine. You know, this specific model? I can't find it. Not sure about RetroWeb specifically, or just general searches. Didn't bring anything up. I've got the service manual for it, but it covers a whole lot of different models, and I couldn't see the specific model in there. It's a bit... Alright, yeah. Thanks for that tip. Yeah. Actually, I must note that too, because I think I've got some Compaq, maybe a Compaq AT power supply in my bin of goodies. Not in the bin, in my stash of goodies. So yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know IBM were good for it. God. Yeah, so it's pin compatible but not electrically compatible. That's nasty, isn't it? That's just setting people up for... Oh, jeez. There's probably been power supplies at the recycle centre that I frequent. I think I mentioned a while back, I went there and there was a shopping trolley full of power supplies, and that was literally going to e-waste. And I asked them if I could have a rummage through. And there were all sorts of different types of power supplies, different form factors. And I grabbed a few AT, I think a few ATs and a couple of ATX power supplies. Well, actually, I think most of them are ATX, come to think of it. But, you know, that's the sort of thing where you might be able to find a power supply for, you know, the likes of what you're looking for there, Xeon. So once I work out how I can write, what file format is it? The raw files from memory. So it's basically flux information from the disk, and I think IMD can actually deal with it. But as I say, I need to get a bit more organised to work that out. And so when I do that, I'll have the actual proper Compaq restore floppy disks. So it'll have, I'm assuming it'll have the Compaq branding and the wallpapers and drivers and things like that. So That's the long-term plan for it. Good on you, mate. It's not going to be overly exciting installing DOS. We've seen it 1,000 times, haven't we? Yeah. If I can't, well, I'm not quite sure what I'll do with it. I guess, I mean, I think I've got a couple of these CPUs anyway. I've definitely got better 486s than this. But yeah, if I can get cache into it, it'd be awesome. Yeah. It's an overdrive. Overdrive. Just like my car, my Triumph. A Triumph that's in desperate need of doing up. I don't really know what the plan is for it, because as I say, I've got better 486s than this. I mean, I've got a full VLB 486 with a DX4100 and, you know, RAM and all that. But this just happened to come up at the e-waste, and I got this quite a while ago from a guy I knew there. I offered him something for it. I can't remember how much I paid for it. Don't think it was a hell of a lot. Because he was like, oh, you know, the BIOS battery needs doing, and it's I can't get into the BIOS and all this sort of stuff. You know, he didn't know that much about it, just like me. And he was sort of just wanted to get rid of it, really, I think. And so he offered it to me. And yeah, I kind of like, I mean, I've watched a couple of videos on them, and people say, oh, the Compaq's very bland, boring looking beige box. And it is, but I kind of like the form factor, and I like the slim line, and I quite like the clean, apart from the ugly optical drive hanging out of it. I quite like the clean look of the machine. Yeah. What one's yours, Mew? What have you got? Is it a 486 as well? Oh, yeah. Oh, Desk Pro 4000. Oh, nice. Nice. Actually, I've got a couple of Compaqs in the shed. You guys have seen them on stream. I've got a Pentium 3. I think that's a Desk Pro. Pentium 3, and I think I've got a P2 MMX Compaq as well. I didn't really spend much time on them. I really just chucked them on the bench here, I think, and showed them off and made sure they were booting and things like that. That's pretty much all I did with them. But I guess this machine's going to be, you know, reasonably good for just average gaming. Matrox join. Oh. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that sounds really good. Yay, DOS. Yeah, yeah. I'm wondering what do I do next? I'm tempted just to copy across this stuff, like the benchmarking stuff that we need at the moment. That means pulling the drive and just slaving it onto my PC. In fact, I can do it in situ. Nice. That's this will be quicker. There we go. Right. Some stuff across here. I'll chuck X-Wing across there as well, because I thought I might just have a wee play. Chuck on my save game. What else do I want? I want the benchmarking stuff. Just in the meantime. Crossbench. What else? X-Wing. She's a chunky Sun and Drive. Yep. Yep. It's a... This is a Quantum 3.5 inch series. Sounds good. What else will we check on there? We might as well throw the entertainment pack on there. What else we got? Not everything that I want, but this will do in the meantime. I downloaded that outrageous... Whoa. I'm going to get a room already. That outrageous Windows 3.1 the 3.1 games pack. It's like 76 gigs or something. Right, I think I better just call it there because I might just run out of space otherwise. It's 1 gig. .24 mega RAM. Someone upgraded it. It looked to me like, judging by what I could see on the hard drive from the previous owner, is mainly used for home office, you know, like making CVs and things like that. A little bit of marketing information. It had a trial version of the Best of Microsoft Entertainment Pack. Well, there's plenty of room. I'm not sure why. Unless that Quake. I did take an image of it. I didn't check that. Should have though, shouldn't I? Could have made an interesting stream. How are you tonight, Broadband? Thanks for your suggestions with this machine as well earlier, yesterday and whatnot. So it's confirmed from the jumper settings that I saw that it's running at 75 megahertz, and you'll see it in the benchmark. But the BIOS is reporting it as 100 megahertz. So I'm going to try it tonight. I'm going to try jumpering it to 33, so just leaving it clock tripled and change it from 25 to 33. Just so that's exactly why I'm just putting this. Oh, I need to rename that, don't I? Is it God, that's horrible, isn't it? Has it got a space in it? Oops. Bit of 1, 2, 3. It's a dot, isn't it? Is that what it's doing? 6_f? Yeah, God, that's horrible. I thought I'd do this before I install any sound. So let's just do, and I'll note these. So yeah, it is going to be a little bit of a benchmarking stream, but it's not. No, I'll do 2 passes of these benchmarks. Bench for faster CPUs. Boardlet. And there's a couple of boardlets, isn't there? I seem to remember from the Easter hot cross bun episode. 39.8. Oh, good. Good, thanks. Yeah. Alice is a box of fluffies. 30.3. Mrs. was at work today, so that's always busy for her. Busy but good. Ooh, it's chugging a bit. Underhook is good. We had a game, oh you saw it. We played at Abiotic Factor. Was that a couple of nights ago? Yeah, he's good. He didn't get flooded out or anything like that, which is good. Because he's in Christchurch, they had quite a bit of rain down there. When was that? Earlier in the week or in the weekend, I think it was. And I caught up with my daughter last week as well. She's in London. Oh, hey, how's it going? Underhook. Bribing me with what? It's chugging a bit, isn't it? 8.1 frames a second. PC player benchmark. Yeah, isn't it? We'll change that, hopefully. That'll work. Apparently that part's capable of doing it, eh? Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Oh, didn't see it down there. You can't see it either. Right, Doom. Doom, minimum. Yep, you do. So yeah, well, I know for a fact that I think they take their cut before you get it, don't they? Is that how it works? But I know with my YouTube channel, because it's related to my business, that I have to fill out a bloody US tax return. 71.07 for Doom minimum. This one will be like a slideshow. Doom Max probably be a slideshow, won't it? Yeah. Recipient income tax, yeah. And I've been wondering too whether we'll be, because we're effective, if you, like I'm effectively an exporter, and so you know, some of the stuff could be subject to tariffs, right? Because I'm effectively exporting to, if there's viewers paying in America, I'm an exporter. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, that could be, it's pretty nasty, isn't it? Yeah. I sort of wonder whether the best idea is just to set up like even like PayPal's not ideal either, but even just like a PayPal or a coffee account, you know, and rather than give bloody Bezos the money, you know. Yeah. So 24.54. That's not great, is it? Quake will be even worse. Well, I'd rather PayPal than Bezos getting it. Well, unless he owns that as well. But you know, they don't clip the ticket as much as what Amazon does. Or Twitch, you know. Oh, that's not going too well, is it? Needs the Voodoo 1 in there, doesn't it? Yeah, but at least the content creator gets a lot more of what's paid in. You know, back from, because PayPal only clips a little bit of the ticket, whereas I think Twitch they're getting quite a bit. Is it cat feeding time, is it? Twitch take half. Yeah. Yeah. And then they're also making money off your ad revenue as well. So you're probably best just to, rather than subscribing, is just doing the old PayPal at least. I think Mev was talking about some way that you can do payments through an American company, and there's no, or extremely low fees, like even it's better than PayPal and whatnot. So yeah, Mev's got a good handle on that. Yeah, Wise, I think it was. Yeah. I'm just not too sure what's involved in organising that. .6. Landmark. So look at Landmark. See, you can see it right there. 75 megahertz. 486DX. And if you have a look at cheap CPU, there it is in black and white. 75 megahertz at 3 times clock speed. 3 times 25. Level 1, 16K level 1 cache, which is something, but there's no level 2. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a pretty good rate, isn't it? So, and I won't bore you with the cache check, but be assured that there's no level 2 cache on this machine. Yeah. I find it strange that Compaq sold a machine like this, you know, reasonably powerful 486, with onboard graphics, which is equivalent to Visa Local Bus onboard graphics, and then they hobble it with no level 2 cache. And I don't know if there's any option to upgrade the cache at this stage. We might take a real good look at the motherboard later on, but I don't know if there is. So I thought, now that we've done that, I want to rename that DOS bench. That going to work? Invalid path name. What's wrong with that path name? Do I have to give it a relative path or something, do I? Anyway, I'll worry about that later. So I was going to just set the jumper. See the jumper settings there. RAM. There is a slot. I don't know enough about them to really know exactly what this slot. I'll show you in a second. But if we set pin 8, it should be on 1, 2 at the moment. If I set that to 2, 3, so that's P8. Have a look. So that's set to 1, 2 now. It almost looks like it's 2, 3, but you read it from the back of the machine. Oh. Actually, before I do it, I just want to show you what it looks like in the BIOS. Because now I'm wondering if see that slot there? What's that slot? There's a piece of card in it at the moment with a label on it, this here. This is for authorised Compaq service personnel replacement only. Danger of explosive or personal injury. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. It sounds like it could be quite hard to get hold of though, that cache. But I just want to show you. I want to show you what the danger of explosive here. Show you what the BIOS says, right? So we're still set. I haven't changed anything. Still set to 75. Up too many times. Weird. Hard drive light's just continuously on and it just sits there. Yeah, it seems okay, this one, but yeah, it's hard to say if it's perfect. I wonder if I can get in with the floppy. Yeah, they're dying all right, that's for sure. Maybe I just needed to leave it longer. Didn't say this before though when I tried it from the hard drive. About 2 minutes wait. But I just wanted to show you this, that I've not changed that jumper at all, so it's still running at 75 megahertz. Yeah, see that? DX4 at 100 megahertz at the top. Mev was wondering whether maybe it's just reporting what the CPU is rather than what it's set to. Which seems a bit funny, doesn't it? So this jumper is 25 to 33 inch there. Perfect. Well, it's supposed to. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you would. I sort of wonder whether it came out of the factory that way, because or is it? Yeah, it's actually the only setting on that on the list here that doesn't have a default setting. Oh no, there's another one. So the speed select P8. Oh, I should check P10 as well, shouldn't I? What's P10? Ah, that's right. P10 doesn't have a jumper. It's actually not bridged. It is internally, if I put the meter on it. 53. So P10 is set to 2.3, which is correct. It's other than 486SX installed, so that's DX. Like, there you go. 100 meg, 3 times 33. Okay. Okay, we got 40 last time. And we got 52.6. I'll take that. Yeah, looking good, all right. So that was 39.8. And we've got 51.3. $30.3 last time. What was it? 38. 10.6 as opposed to 8.1. $11.9 last time. $14.7 versus 11.9. Yeah, that one doesn't run. Boom, minimum. Boom in a postage stamp sized window. 84.49 versus 71.07. So that's looking playable now. Before it was borderline, I think. Yeah, 24 frames a second before. $30.91. I'd play it like that. Quake I wouldn't. This is just, you know. Yeah, that's not great, is it? You'd probably reserve this for a 486 with PCI and chuck a Voodoo with it. Or the Pentium. Oh, do you? Oh, wow. Want to sell it? Or trade? I'm not sure I've got anything you'd want though. Oh, is it a 486 board? 9.6. 9.6 versus 7.6. Yeah, why not? I mean, spare bit's always handy. It would make quite a nice little 486, wouldn't it? Eh? There we go. 520 versus 389. There we go. Yeah, I'll do a quick case check just so you can see it's only level 1. There you can see there 16k of level 1 cache, and then it just goes out to RAM. No speed demon. Okay, so next thing is install the drivers for the sound card and see if we can get the CD-ROM working, and then chuck Windows 3.1 on. Actually, I might put Windows 3.1 on first. Windows for Workgroups 3.11 original disks. I will make a copy of these, but I trust this floppy drive. I don't trust these disks. They might be dodgy, but I've got about 3 copies of them, so I'll make a good set out of all of them, or I can just grab them from WinWorld, right? But you know. Cheers, broadband. Probably just go express, it doesn't really worry me. I'm not going to get too carried away at this stage. The beep on this machine is so much longer and louder than normal, you know. normal clones. It's not just a polite beep, it's kind of like a do something. Just looking at those hard drives on the in the gallery on Discord there that you guys are talking about earlier. Pretty impressive. Oh yeah, there's a little module there. That's awesome. Yeah. I was sort of wondering whether I should have chucked the network card in to start with, but that's all right. I'll worry about that later. Product number. Do I need that? While it chugs away there, I'm just going to take a quick break. fax drivers. I used to run a fax modem on my very first PC, which was a 4860X4100. And at that time I was importing machinery from Taiwan, and so they would, of course, with the time difference, they would be faxing me in the middle of the night. And so you'd hear the phone ring. This is back in the days of landlines. You'd hear the phone ringing in the middle of the night, wake the flatmates up, and it's like, you know, and then the fax would just automatically answer it. Even if it was a voice call, which it probably wouldn't have been at that time of night, like 2 a.m. or something like that. And you get this fax, you know, and it'll have information on new products or whatever. Or it might be your order information or something, I guess. I don't know. Eventually I got a fax catcher. No, it was electronic, so it was a fax modem. So basically it would just end up on the computer. Now, and so you could open it in the fax software, and then you could print it to your dot matrix if you wanted to later on. You'd do that when the rest of the flat was awake. So do I just continue now, or because exit setup might literally do that, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, she's faster than 286. What's this? Setup needs to know DOS bench DM, select the application, PC tools, directory maintenance. Let's go none of the above. Scanning the hard drive. Skip the tutorial. I wonder what the tutorial was like. All those discs is no problem whatsoever after all these years. Amazing. Oh, don't you love that? You can't just rename it. You have to like put the full path. Things we take for granted, eh? Yeah, I wonder if you can't install it from the hard drive, maybe. I'm not sure of the state of this sound card. I would have thought that that wouldn't have locked up. That doesn't look promising, does it? Try this other one that I know that works. Do have a question mark on this one. And the one that I took out, the good thing about the one I took out though, it's got an IDE controller on it. But yeah, who knows, I might just end up using Sound Blaster 16. It doesn't like it either. Interesting. I wonder if it just doesn't like the ESS for some reason. Got another ESS, but I'm just not convinced that that's going to work either. But it's a different chipset. That is... It's a 968 chipset. I've got a CT2940. What is that? It's a Soundbar 16 value plug and play. That's what that is. And we have DOS and Windows drivers. It's a Vibra. It doesn't say Vibra on it. It's ISA. That could be worth a go.
Let's track it.
Still discs are IMA format. Not sure I'll be able to extract those. Yeah, disk write is doing it. Handy. Connecting it to, let's try 240. Don't like that either. 260. Ugh, doesn't like any of them. I wonder if that's why the ESS locked up. It's weird, isn't it? There's no jumpers on the board, so it's, you know, it's a plug and play system. This is not a product of IBM. What does it say about? IBM is a trademark. System ports. Here we go. What have we got? So that's the one that seems to lock the system. Unless I'm being too impatient, but I don't think I am. Thinking about pulling the modem and maybe trying a different slot for the sound card. There are 3 slots there, modems in one, sound cards in the other, but I'm just wondering if I take the, one more thing out of the equation, it might help. I don't know. Clutching at straws, but cheers, Zion. Good to see you. Thanks for calling in. We'll catch up with you next time. Have a good sleep. This card could be faulty, I guess. That's another option. Yeah, it's still mod music, yeah. This chunky beast. doesn't really help that potentially some of these cards that I'm using are not known condition. Apart from that ESS that I put in before, I do know that that works in another system. Oh, I'm not sure you saw, but Board's got a bloody cache module for this machine. If you have a look in the gallery. Oh yeah, you've seen it. Yeah. What? I do need to extend this playlist a little bit. It's probably repeating a bit. Oh, this is not happy either. Is it something weird with this Compaq? That's funny, isn't it? Well, I don't think I can install a sound card. Tried like four cards. Both the ESS cards lock the installer locks up. One of those cards, yeah, I did have a wee look at those, although I'll go further into it. Two creatives basically can't find an spare IO. Yep. Not running out of IRQs though. It's just address space, isn't it? To the music, 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 to Yeah, yeah, well. Parallel port shouldn't be there though. I did check address space before. And the COM ports should be miles away from there as well, shouldn't they? Three F8, 2 F8, and 378. But yeah, let's disable, because I don't need any of these. Doesn't look promising. That's bizarre. Yep, I have. I'll try it again. Unless I'm battling with faulty cards. I mean, that is a possibility. I was going to give the card edge a clean up as well. Because this looks like it's been potentially sitting out of a machine for a long time, and it's just looking a bit. This is a recycle centre pickup as well from years ago. God knows. I've got an All-64. I should chuck the All-64 in it and see how we go. Yeah, it's definitely worth a try. This card's actually got jumpers on it. Lots of jumpers. The operation manual is not available on DOS days. I wonder if I've used the plug and play configuration manager. That might be another thing. 260. 260 is working now. So yeah, it is in a slot I've not used, and I cleaned the card edge. $260, $330, $515. No, it's not. If you ever see one, let me know. So that's what I'm looking for. 486 of PCI, and I'm looking for a Super Socket 7. I like how it tells you what it's doing, eh? Oh, this card has an IDE port on it too, that's handy. $260, isn't it? Yeah. Bag all plugged in. Might help, wouldn't it?
8-bit testing. 16-bit testing. 16-bit testing.
Nice. It's working. Pretty sure everything was set correctly. Yeah, 260. That's all good. That's excellent. Oh, yeah? Crashes IQ. Oh. Well, this was proving to be a little bit troublesome with the address. And apparently, the Sound Blaster 16 is not ideal for X-Wing. No, 220 didn't work. I can use MemMaker, can't I, to... Actually, I can't. What I can do... What is it? Once EMS... Yeah, so I had two ESS cards that just locked the system completely. I had a modem in, let's say, the lower slot, had nothing in the middle slot, and I had the sound cards in the top slot. And Sound Blasters couldn't use any of the addresses. I tried 2 Sound Blasters. And then I took this one out and installed it, and then I took the modem out, tried again, didn't work. Disabled the COM ports and the parallel port, which I don't think are necessary at this stage. And then removed the sound card, cleaned the contacts, card edge contacts, and put it in the middle slot, and it picked up on 260. So, I don't know. It's working though. It's good. Right, what do we got? We have EMS. An extra 65k of EMS. So now Swing shouldn't complain. Oh, install. Set soundboard. Sound Blaster. Set soundboard configuration. That's all it does. I guess it just uses. So selects ad-lib synthesized music and sound effects with digitized speech. So this is with digitized sound effects and speech. Sound Blaster Pro and compatibles. Oh yeah. It just brings back so many memories, this game. But I played it on my very first PC that I owned, and it was a DX4100 as well. And I've been playing it on my 386, which is a little bit ropey, but oh yeah, I got fast. That's all good. Exit. Hopefully. Oh, you never had a 486. There's something missing. Did just grab this from a folder on my my main rig. I wonder whether I need to grab the one off the 386. Just holus bolus, grab it. Is it looking for it's looking for something, isn't it? Resource xwing.lfd. Yeah, except it's not working. Oh yeah, Kelsey. Thanks for the raid. Cheers. Appreciate that. I've just grabbed this X-Wing. So, machine's running nicely actually. Just got a sound card into it. It's running at 100 megahertz now. This is 486. It was set to 75 megahertz. But it's running quite nicely. Don't have a network card in at this stage. yeah. Certainly faster than my 386. That's what I was playing X-Wing on the other night, a couple of nights ago. It's a little bit chunky. What were you up to tonight, Cassie? It's SX25. Oh, do you? I think it's actually got a socket, a spare socket. I'm not sure what it's capable of taking actually. I'm yet to achieve that myself. I haven't. So this machine had no sound card in it, and so I put an SB16 in there with an IDE controller on it, so that'll be handy. Oh yeah, can't go wrong with a bit of chips challenge, eh? In fact, while we're on the subject, should install all that. I was a bit gutted. I was looking forward to, the return of Arcade, the Microsoft pack, but it is Windows 95 only. And yes, I could play Windows 95 games, but IPS for the links. Oh wow. Bit bloody flash, isn't it? So I had interesting times getting the sound card or any sound card to work in this thing. Yeah, that's what I'm running. I've got a CT. That's what's in here. Pretty sure it's a CT. Yeah, it's a 2290. So I started with an ESS 1868, and the installer locked the machine, and so I pulled that out and chucked in a good working ESS card, the same chipset. It locked the machine as well. That card came out of my 386. It works perfectly well. Yeah. And then I chucked a creative. What did I put in it? DT2940, and none of the I/O channels would detect, and so I pulled it out and I disabled the COM ports in the parallel port just to see if it free up something. I know they're miles away from its normal operating range, but I did it as a matter of course, and then I removed the modem and tried different slots. Long story short, I've put in a different slot after I cleaned the card edge, and it's working. So it was looking a bit bloody dodgy there for a bit. The 1868 runs real nice in 386 though, no issues whatsoever there. I won't play Chips Challenge, I just want to see the sound and everything's working. Runs a bit nicer than on the 286. Cool. It's working. That's the main thing. Oh, I didn't copy all the bloody subfolders over, that's why. My Xcopy was bad. Xcopy command. That's why my X-Wing ain't running. Apparently the 1868s, yeah, yeah, those 1868s are pretty good cards. I always dismissed the ESS cards as inferior. But apparently the 1868, apart from maybe at the odd game that doesn't support it, it's less noise and everything. You know, it actually makes quite a good Sound Blaster Pro compatible card, and yeah, I always thought they were crap. Never really used them, always avoided them, you know. But from what I can see, they're pretty good. Right, now X-Wing should work. Yeah, right. Yeah, so I think the 1868s are pretty good by the sounds of it. It should run now that it's got all the files. I hope. Uh-oh. Yep, it's running at 100. Yeah. Where's no sound? Why don't I have sound? Ah, good point. I don't know how you can actually configure it because the install doesn't... It doesn't really give you the options unless there's an INI or something I need to... It's a good point. Set soundboard configuration, all it gives you is this. Yeah, it is. That's all set up. Because that's all it would accept. I haven't run the plug and play configuration manager over it, but that's so if where am I? Yeah. So yeah, it doesn't like it. So I guess if I want to change that, see if I auto scan it. Yes, 260. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so there'll be jumpers on it, right? But I couldn't find a manual for it quickly anyway. I did see a whole bunch of jumpers on it. 2230. Do I have a manual? Reserve. Good. So everything else is set just fine. I just need to change the from 10 to 13. So I want both closed here, so one of them's open. Yes, that's correct. So just close both of those and should be set to go. Changing the base address and the auto exec, of course. No, the jumper was still there, thankfully. I might just run through the setup process anyway. It's a matter of course. Probably just need to change the I/O in the auto exec, don't I? Yay. Okay, that's good. And I'm assuming IRQ 5 is that 5 is pretty much normally what I use. I want channel 5 auto scan that one. Yeah. Yeah.
Testing. 16-bit testing.
Oh yeah, you will see. Good question. Do you want to have a close look? Is it, I take it it's potentially unpopulated. Like there's a footprint there for a quad flat pack. I'll get you a close look. Yeah, is that where it should go? That footprint there with nothing on it? Oh, okay. What do they do? I'm not missing out on much then.
Sir, our TIE interceptors have located a rebel fleet orbiting the planet Torcana.
Excellent. Prepare the attack. Move our Star Destroyers within range and launch all TIE fighter squadrons.
At once, sir.
We are under attack by Imperial Star Destroyers. Begin evasive maneuvers. Launch the X-Wing fighter.
Looks a lot better on my 19-inch as opposed to the 14 I had back in the day. Then again, a game like this still looked pretty good on the 14.
This is Red Leader. Stay close and watch for enemy fighters.
Got it. I can't take it. Nice shot, Red 2.
Now this should go a bit better on this machine than what it did on the 386. Button on this joystick's a bit.
Welcome to the flagship Independence.
Mouse isn't working. Oh, I don't have the mouse driver installed, do I? I like this.
You must register.
Where's the gun right at you?
You must register. You must register.
You may proceed. Boarding gate 1.
Pick the medical frigates. Stay alert for Imperial marauders and protect our wounded. So the frigate Redemption smooth that is. Oh my god, I'm spoiled. Oh, so smooth. Oh, yeah. You know, I've never played that game, but I remember really, really enjoying this. Yeah, I've been to that. For sure. Need to get a knack into this thing. So, next thing will be get CD-ROM working. Although the CD-ROM doesn't fit very well. Like, the bezel of the CD-ROM doesn't fit in the slot, so it kind of hangs out front a little bit, and the rails are missing, so whoever had it. Okay, yeah, whoever had the machine before me must have just, I think, pulled the floppy. Maybe it had a 5 1/4 inch floppy, and they must have just pulled that out. Maybe didn't save the rails, and then just loosely jammed in a CD-ROM drive, and it's hanging out the front by the thickness of the bezel. It's a bit janky, but that's how I got it. See you later, dude. Oh, it's so much nicer to play on this than the 386. So much better. So much better. Oh.
Docking operation complete.
Hey, my torpedoes.
Docking operation complete.
Jesus, that was close. Came straight for me a little.
Docking operation complete. Oh! Should have my forward shields recharging.
Found him. He's okay.
I guess I failed the mission, right? Mission was a failure. Quite a few enemy in this one. Definitely got to fix this bloody fire button.
Docking operation complete. Docking operation complete.
Mission objectives not accomplished. This one's... I'm having a little bit of trouble with this one. Shuttle Group Medivac failed mission. Corvette Korolov failed mission. So might not have protected them well enough, yeah. But that's running really nicely. That's a pleasure to play.
Shuttle departing. Boarding gate 1.
Well, that was fun. Just wondering if I can get CD-ROM working. Jumper settings. Secondary AP8 closed. So JP's 7 and 8 both open, which means it's a quaternary port IDE rather than secondary. So I need JP7 open, JP8 closed. What's JP9? Because that's closed. JP9 factory configured, do not alter, unidentified. Actually, this is probably a pretty good config sys to have. I'll look into that later, make sure I get everything I need. And in the meantime, I'll just copy that. Ooh, I don't like the sound of the CD-ROM drive. Making weird ticky noises. No, it's working. What? Or is it working? Copying game.con and it's just sitting there. Oh, it's doing something. Modem pack. Can't see a lot of activity though. It's quite nice to have the optical drive on off, you know, of the same cable that's running the hard drive, which is how it was configured, because I didn't have a sound card in here with, you know, with an IDE connector, so that's pretty good. What else do I need to do? Get a mouse driver for DOS. Put a network card in it. That'll come probably tomorrow. Pretty sure I've got a card that'll work in this. Get it on the network. Then we can play some X-Wing versus TIE Fighter on the Retro WAN. really doesn't make me wonder if it is actually doing anything. Hmm. What the hell's it doing? Speeding up Windows workgroups. Why? Oh, because I was spamming the enter key. Well, I didn't spam it. I had it a couple of times, and I wonder if it... Oh, and I was going to say, is there a setup or something? I don't know why it did that. Bizarre. Seems a little bit janky, doesn't it? Something's not quite right. Should just be able to run Juke 3D. I will worry about that another time. The mouse driver on here. Yeah, no mouse. Yeah. Dud disk, do I? Mouse.txt. Oh. Mouse.com damaged. Don't like the look of that. Actually, this disk is pretty knackered, isn't it? Ugh. It's weird. Something's not quite 100%. I wonder if this machine's got potentially flaky RAM. Is that whole situation with the Duke install and the Windows setup starting by itself and then not being able to copy from a floppy disk, and then I put a newly formatted disk with the mouse.com on it and same error. Bit weird. Perfectly fine now after a reboot. It didn't like that, did it? It just rebooted. I'll let it do its thing. What? Is it not happy with the mouse driver? Yeah, it's weird the CD-ROM drive light's on. Bizarre. Now it doesn't like. Now it doesn't like the CD-ROM drive. D. I thought. Oh, of course, because I am getting tired. It's 5 to 12. Nearly bedtime for me. I'll try a different mouse driver. Not tonight, but at some stage. That seems to be behaving itself a bit better. That's looking better. You can tell by the activity lights. So before there was no... was it doing that? I think before there was no optical drive activity light, but that almost seems a bit funny now too. And there is no hard drive activity. I'm wondering if the IDE controller could be a bit flaky on the sound card. Either that or the optical drive's flaky. I don't know what state that's in. I've got other known good optical drives I can whack in there. But yeah, I'd say that's no good. Righto guys, I'm going to head off to bed. Let's hop over to Escordian, and he's playing Lionheart by the look of it. So yeah, thanks very much for watching. Catch you tomorrow, probably tomorrow night I guess, and we'll see how we go with this machine to see if we can organise this, what's going on with this CD-ROM drive and mouse driver. play some more games, mess around. Cheers, guys.